Yo, Dark Tuner, thank you so much, my dude, for the resubscription. Appreciate you. Rookies, Eisen, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Dang, some people actually turned out today. We have pretty good signups. I'm very happy about that. We're running a little late, but if you would like to join the Duel Links Meta Weekly, you can do so. If you are a subbed member of the DLM Discord, head on over to the Duel Links Meta Weekly 339 single elimination channel. You'll find a sign up link therein, and you can go ahead and add yourself. If you are a PayPal, YouTube, Discord Premium, or whatever, there is a YouTube PayPal tournament sign up channel where you can get added, and I'll get you in there pronto. Hello, Rooster, Skywings, hello, hello, welcome. Yeah, we're running a little behind. It'd be like that sometimes, but we'll get caught up. Sorry about that. Usually I like to start about half an hour early so we can get a little yapping in, but we're gonna have to go ahead and save that for post-tournament launch. Let's go ahead and notify the Discord of the stream as well. The Meta Weekly stream is live. All right. Okay. Yeah. How many potential drops are we looking at? Only 3 right now. Okay, cool. That's what I want to see. Okay, hello Eli, so good of you to join us, however angry you may be for whatever reason. Let's go ahead and log into the game. Entertainment boost. All right, we better get a good fortune. A not so good day. Oh no. Perfect. Ruined. It's not going to be top 64, but it's more in that direction than top 32. We actually have decent signups today for the Meta Weekly. Pretty happy about that. I don't know why, just more people signed up than usual. Shu Yami. You need to make sure to submit your deck list if you don't want to get dropped. I wanted to play desk bots for this one, but didn't feel confident. You know, at a certain point, you just have to say, screw it, YOLO, and just go in. Especially if it's single elimination, like, what does it matter? If you're out first round, you're out first round. Whatever. No loss. I keep telling myself I need to actually enter some more tournaments myself. I really want to. I've been feeling the itch lately. Okay. Let's go ahead and get everything set up on the back end here. Get all my windows open. We're going to go ahead and get the edges out of the way. When we return, we will have the start of the tournament proper. Stick around. Be right back. In the meantime, you can, if you aren't getting barraged by them, you can watch me auto duel twice. Let's go. Oh my lord, is the bot gonna FTK me? Hello, Valk. Welcome, welcome. I will say, I do completely understand competitive paralysis, though. I think it's something that a lot of people would do well to try and learn to get over. Like, I personally have it for Overwatch competitive. Can I, like, not brick, please? Hello, Jules. I have competitive paralysis in life. Oh, no. Okay. No last minute attempts to add to the tournament. Okay. Ooh, wait a second. Okay. Do we have no drops? Oh, we have one drop. Okay. One drop. I was about to get a little spooked there again. Alright, Meta Weekly alert. The tournament has begun. First wave of pairings. Next wave in 1 minute. Perfect. Hello, Gia. Or how do we pronounce that? That's... Do we ignore the X's? Is it EFF? Or does both of the X's count? Or one of them? Where's Bash at? Where is Bash at? That's a good question. Hello, K-Brock, Serena. Alrighty. Let us find our first match of the day. Keep in mind, this is a single elimination tournament. We have 41 players after drops. Mods AU Weekly and Master Duel also plays local. What? Well, if you happen to interact with them, let them know that I miss the fool. Are we building Mimighoul? I'm gonna be real with you, Valk. I'm probably not buying any paper for a good while. I'm pretty unhappy with how they're handling things. I mean, I can respect the creativity of an archetype and be excited when I can play it elsewhere. But yeah, paper, absolutely not. Not right now. All right, we've got symbols at the bottom. We got a wow, wowie, wow at the top. We have somebody playing Bane of Darkness. This is the first time I've actually watched somebody play this deck. Activating Summoner's Art to add a copy of Dark Magician. We're going to use our skill to summon out a Buster Blader. We're then going to summon a Dark Magician, activating Dark Magical Circle to add Eternal Soul. We're going to go for Ebon Illusion Magician. Goes for a Polymerization into the Dark Magicians, into a Magicalized Fusion, into a Dark Cavalry. Sets 2 back row and pass the turn. Okay. So we do have access to a Dark Magician here. So we can potentially Eternal Souls. We have the targeting protection of Dark Cavalry, 1 card in hand currently. If we activate a spell trap, we can add another card in our hand, which can be another protection from the Dark Cavalry. Well, the question is, though, did we high roll here? Alright, goes for the Kiss-a-Kill. Activating Lost Wind here. Negate. Drawing another card. Can elect to either set it or not. We choose not to. Activates our skill here. Link Dark Rays. Boost to 1350. Okay, but what now? We're gonna go to battle. What? Ooh, we are gonna get hit, or rather, we're gonna lose our Kiss-a-Kill, but we're going to be able to summon our Unchained Soul, activating the effect, popping the Dark Cavalry. We do have Eternal Soul available to use, though. We're going to go ahead and summon out our Dark Magician. Dark Magical Circle, get Bonetian. Pass back to you. HRU means how are you? Eternal Soul activating once again. We're gonna add a copy of Dark Magical Attack. Bruh, ain't no way. Activates Dark Magic Attack. Wipe the field. Take everything. Oh. Yeah, about that. Summon out an unchained soul of disaster. This truly is a disaster. Would we have been better off? No, okay. We could have revived the Sarama, then popped the... Okay, so probably still better to not have done that, but you don't know what the back row is. Question is, do I have to play Fiends, Exchange, and Unchained? No, it is just an option. I'd say it's a pretty good one, though. Banish, the Unchained Soul of Disaster. You don't... So, check your so you have two options. If you have any character who can get the skill, like as a drop, and you have every other skill on that character, if you use the skill chips on that character, you'll only have one option for a skill to get. Activates Evil Eye, Big Eye's effect, rather. Right, we can't attack with the Big Eye the turn we activate it. Do we have any Sacred Beast effects or decks? My fellow moderator is doing the breakdown right now. I can assure you we probably do. And in fact, it is the second most played deck in today's tournament. Let's go ahead and get that up on the screen. I noticed you didn't ping every channel today for the Meta Weekly. We had good signups. I only do that when I'm concerned there's going to be low turnout. But we had good turnout today. If you have all skills, does it give you gems? No. You just won't be able to use the exchange on that character. So, by the way, what I mean by that, for those of you that don't know, again, go to a character. So you want to look up Fiend Exchange, pick a character. So I'm going to pick, like, I don't know, Bandit Keith. Go to Bandit Keith. I have literally every skill except Fiend's Exchange. Same thing with Bakura. We'll do it on Bakura. You go to the card trader. You go to the skill chip. You click... Oh, god damn it. He has two. Well, whatever. We're going to do it anyways. So, assume that you had a character that only had the Fiend Exchange. Click trade. Congratulations. You don't get screwed like I just did. It takes 100 UR gems. What else are you using them on? Resaline, that's because I haven't decrafted anything in like 5 years. Well, whatever. Yo, what up, Dick Petty? Oh, wow. Game 2's already over. Holy Jesus. How we doing? We're doing well. It was a little rough at work today, if I'm being honest, but... And 1 second, I'll be right back. I just noticed that I have them in my pocket. Oh my god. That's gonna tie things up 1-1. No, that was actually my work. I accidentally took some keys home. And it's actually incredibly annoying. I really don't want to have to take them back before tonight.
Duel.
All right, game number 3. So despite that incredibly strong turn 1 and that brutal counterattack turn 2, it's looking for symbols like we might be on the ropes just a little bit here, as our opponent's going to have a chance to set up. Okay, we're going to get to go for the draw here, setting up 1 in the back, which we're going to target most likely with our Aruha. It is an escape of the Unchained, summoning the Aruha to the field. The Rama is going to be able to pop our Aruha. I did that with money more than once. I would hope to never do that with money. I would be freaking out in that scenario. The keys is just an inconvenience. Money would probably be something like, I'm getting fired. We're going to go for a copy of Soul of Rage. Activates Abomination's Prison. That's 1 in the back row, which is most likely going to be the chamber that we just drew. So we have the ability to pop with the revive and yoink our opponent's special summon monster. This is the perfect live twin Unchained board. Don't do it, ICU. I joined with a rush deck. Do I win? No. On the activation of Dark Magical Circle, we're going to go ahead and pop. No search for you. Electing to activate Piercing the Darkness. We are going to be able to put 2 bodies on the field, though. That is something. Activates Piercing the Darkness here. We're going to be able to draw and discard. Is it okay if I just bring it in tonight, or will you need me to bring them back now? Alrighty. I need to actually learn to mute myself, damn it. Professional, by the way. Activates Polymerization here, goes for the Dark Cavalry. So we do have protection. Well, okay, we currently have protection from 2. As long as we keep 2 in the hand. We can activate Unchained Soul here. Non-targeting. Nothing we can do about that, unfortunately. Get popped. And I don't think we can survive even with this back row. He brought a horse to a card game. True. That was like one play away from being a very strong comeback. Linking off into an Unchained Soul of Anguish. I know mirrors are usually not fun, but Sacred Beast might be the worst we have ever had. I mean, I don't know about worst, but it's probably pretty bad, I agree. Reviving the Leela. Get poppin'. We're going to be able to draw off of the Piercing the Darkness before that happens, though. Draw into a Kyroid. Copium. So I believe in the past, skill monsters have sometimes not counted as special summoned, but I'm pretty sure in recent memory they've all counted as special summoned. If I'm not mistaken, didn't they use it? They were like neither normal or special. It was like a third ambiguous skill summoned that was like neither. I will say though, Symbols, very cool deck. Watching it pop off that turn was a lot of fun. I will definitely have to actually give that deck a try. Alright, let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. Oh, and also, let's go ahead and get... Luke once mentioned that they changed that with the nerf to Lab Builder. That makes sense. The thing is, though, Climax, is that you can do stuff like linking off with Rage and whatnot to a skill summoned monster, which would only work with a special summoned one. In today's tournament, we have 10 Unchained, 2 of which are Live Twin, 6 Sacred Beast, 4 Blue Eyes, 2 Agents, 2 Borrowlink, 2 Perform Mage, 2 Sky Striker, 2 Zombie Automat Defleur, 1 Dark Magician, 1 Dark Fluid, 1 Evil Eye, 1 Fire Fist, 1 Mayakashi, 1 Necroz Defleur, 1 Zombie OnlyFans, 1 Shadal, 1 TG, 1 Tachyon, and 1 Thunder Dragon. See if we can hop in one of those neat matchups before the room goes away. There we go. It's still weird, for example, that the Link 2 played by... Are you sure, Dwan? I'm almost positive I've linked off with it before. I'm pretty sure you're actually wrong. Activate skill and then surrenders. Okay, then. Dominic, thank you so much for the follow.
Duel.
Eli, don't tell me you haven't heard about Zombie OnlyFans. Come on. Zombie Orcust OnlyFans? Boral is not considered special summoned from the extra. We're gonna have to test this because I swear to God that I have raged against... Okay. So we have Thunder Dragon Defleur here. Stellar Wind Wolf Riot. Making a cup. Excuse me? Zombie Stein. 2 more effects and we will be able to wipe your field. Zombie Stein to negate. Gaining another counter. We're going to go Tensu. And elects to just attack in. Roar, adding a copy of Duo to hand, gaining another 300 attack. Our effect is live. And we will be able to seal the deal. All right, well, I think we can figure out how we won game number 3. Going for a copy of Nightmare Phoenix here. Pop the back row. Aloof Lupine, triggering Hawk, sorry, Roar and Dark. We're going to add a copy of Duo to hand. Hawk bring back the Roar. Goes for a copy of Photon Strike Bouncer. Brings out the Duo as well. Goes for a Zombie Stein again, just for the style points. 4,500 to the face. Lethal. Rookie Barbers takes it in game number 3. Despite giving his opponent a 1-0 advantage by entering with the wrong deck. All right, Shelmy, you need to check in. Super Peace and Norrentino, you need to check in. Super Peace, Norrentino, and all right, who is the other one? Shelmy. Check in. And anyone else? Augustin. Check it. Okay. Let us find another match. I appreciate all the Sacred Beast players who are mirror matching early to get it out of the way. It's very kind of you. Do we want to watch this one? It might be interesting. Take one other. That's a blast from the past right there. I'm not going to say it now, but I just saw a card that I have not seen played in a deck in a very long time. Is it really necessary to ban the Fleur skill, though? I don't think so. No. I genuinely do not think so. The only reason I think you could justify it is if it like secretly does well in like a KC Cup or something. I'm not going to say what it is right now. I'm not giving away people's deck information. If and when we see it, I will mention it, though. And if we don't watch it, I will still mention it later. Security Orb. Draft, I'll come out and just say right now, it is definitely not Security Orb.
Duel.
Funny choice, though. Tyrant Trap. No, that's actually seen play. So, yeah, for a lot of people here, I don't know. I mean, some of you are probably aware, but what is it? Tyrant's Tirade is the current rage in the Sacred Beast decks. Is it Tirade? Yes. Tyrant's Tirade, Continuous Trap, Tribute 2 monsters, effects of effect monsters that activate in the hand or on the field cannot be activated. In what deck? Sacred Beast. That sounds toxic. It can be quite so. All right, Ghost taking game 1. Let's go ahead and cast the next one. Are you guys... Guys, I already told you, I'm not going to tell you until we watch it. It's not in this match, by the way. Okay, I guess I can spoil it since they're technically out now. We actually had a correct guess in the chat earlier. And, Wisers guessing Sphere Karibo. Somebody unironically playing Sphere Karibo in their deck list. Shout out to that absolute Giga Chad. The Sacred Beast counter. Alright, Baller Drock effect. We are gonna banish the Aruha. How do we win this? Ice Dragon's Prison. Okay, that's pretty... That's a great way to deal with the Baller Drock. Activates Anamana Pickup, adding a copy of Anamana Para. Gagaga Sister is here to play. Adding a copy of Gagaga Revenge, Anamana Para. Adding a copy of Zubababancho Gagaga Coat, which will summon itself to the field. Gagaga Sister has another effect, modulating our levels to make another copy of the Beatray. Abominable Chamber. We are going to go ahead and trigger the Aruha into an Unchained Soul of Disaster. Activating our skill here. We're going to go Disaster Effect. Beatrice gets Dumping. Sending a copy of Tackle Crusader that will do nothing. I guess we just don't want to draw it. We're going to negate the graveyard effect of the Chamber here. Necro World Banshee activating our skill here into a Sorcier, which we're going to yoink for an Unchained Soul of Anguish. Fiend's Exchange. We're going to go ahead and get rid of that soul there. Sarama's effect. Reset the dog. Dog, bring back the Anguish. Anguish using the Beatrice to go into an Abomination, and that will just be lethal on field. Eyes and Takes, game number 2. The Unbrick skill is so clutch. It's pretty useful, yeah, I will agree. And while you can still brick into brick, I've actually had pretty decent luck into not drawing. It feels slightly less likely to redraw it, even if it's not actually. Maybe that's just like confirmation bias or something. It does not put it to the bottom. You can redraw it. The bracket is not updated. Let me go ahead and get that for you, my friend. Edit com bracket. There you go. All right, ending on a copy of Soul of Rage and a Doge with 1 back row. We're going to go Anamana Para, adding a copy of Gagaga Sister and Zubababancho Gagaga Coat. Using our skill here to get into a Necro Synchron. We're going to go ahead and yoink the Necro Synchron, going into a copy of Anguish, adding Gaga Revenge to our hand. Coat to the field. We're going to go ahead with Escape. Get poppin'. Soul of Disaster is going to float into a copy of Unchained Soul. Soul's effect activates. Take out the coat. We will bring it back, activating our skill here. Attacking over the Anguish. Pass back to you. We're going to go Abomination's Prison. Adding a copy of Sarama. Sarama, go ahead and reset the Doge. Doge get popped. Bring back the Anguish. Anguish. Yoinks. The Necro Fluor will attack in. Abomination gets popping. That's going to be 3k and 15 for lethal. Fiend's Exchange does put it at the bottom. There ain't no way. I swear to God, I've drawn...
Let's hope this isn't. I will destroy you.
I stand corrected. Well, that actually makes it incredibly, much better than I was thinking. Who do we want to watch next? No, most likely they're right. It felt like it happened so rarely that, I don't know, that it was just like, I was coping that it was because they like disincentivized it, but it's probably because I was running 2 in that scenario. Alrighty. We got Itachi at the bottom. We got Nose Dark at the top. That is dark. Just dark. Okay. Yeah. That's what we're talking about, and I stand corrected. Going for the Selene here. Basilisk gets dumping. Gorgoneo. We're going to add a copy of Evil Eye Selene to our hand. Kato Blep is going to go ahead and protect before going into a copy of Gorgon. Another Evil Eye of Selene. And pass back to you. Dark Beckoning Beast. Gorgon says negate. We are going to defeat Return to Hand. Cerulean Skyfire into Fallen Paradise. We're going to go ahead and add a copy of Raviel to our hand using our skill. We're going to summon Raviel. Game 1 ends in a draw. Also, Capsule Corp TCG, I apologize for missing your message earlier. I just saw your name now and remembered that you said something when you came into chat. My apologies. How you doing?
Duel.
Opening of the Spirit Gates adds a dark beckoning beast to hand. Linking off into the Link Karibo, we're going to add a copy of Fallen of Paradise here. So we do have our spell negate, spell trap. Oh my Jesus, and we have the Tyrant's Tirade. Dark Hole. Does nothing. Paradoilia. Negated. We are going to link off into a copy of Pentastag. Draw 2 here. Sacred Beast Beckoning. Bring out the Raviel. Right, what's the game plan? Oh, we realized maybe we should actually go for the piercing damage. I need to ask Piper if they fumbled around with the duel rooms. I talked to them like a couple days ago. They mentioned a little bit about it, but not too much. Goes for a Nightmare Phoenix here. Attack 1, attack 2, and lethal. What is that trap? Excuse me. Tyrant's Tirade. It is a recent addition to the Sacred Beast War Crime. If you do not know what it does, let's go ahead and bring it up on screen. Tribute 2 monsters. Continuous trap. Effects of effect monsters that activate in the hand or on the field cannot be activated. So yes, skill drain. Not only do you get to do that, but you also get to remove the monsters on your field that might get you killed.
Duel.
Horus stun card and Master Duel. Do they actually play it? Let's go take a look. Tyrants. Tirade. Played at 1 in 8% of Horus decks. So it's not that common. Gets popping here. My man had lethal 20 times and dodged all. Sometimes you can tunnel vision. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Duel.
Alrighty, we're gonna go re-emergence here. 2 token. Goes right into the Zerziel. Paradoilia, adding a copy of the Catoblep. Summon Basilisk, get dumping Gorgoneo, sending the Catoblep, going for the Evil Eye defeat. Catoblep to the field, Evil Eye effect, Catoblep effect, Sealed Tomb effect, and pass the turn. Dark Beckoning Beast, adding a copy of the Opening of the Spirit Gates. Opening, adding a copy of Summoning Beast. We're going to go the additional normal summon, Evil Eye defeat. Get those out of here. Cerulean Skyfire, activating our skill here. Bring forth the Raviel. Zerziel, get poppin'. Setting one back row. We will just go in for lethal. Phone out the window. Let us find another match. Hope it wasn't a new phone. Real.
Duel.
What is even going on here? So, unviewable connection issue. So that you're telling me this is the only game or the only game so far. Incredible.
Duel.
All right, making a copy of Abyss Dweller, passing the turn, activating our effect here. We're going to start off with Prison into the Soul. We're going to activate Rakea, Unchained Soul effect. Soul. All right, can you put another body on the field? No, but we do just have lethal. Okay, then. Game 1. We go to game 2. Rulakar, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Okay, we're going to make another copy of Abyss Dweller. We have another body on the field. Abyss Dweller effect activates the Aruha. Aruha into the Soul. Soul, no pop, but we will just get in for, or rather clear some of the board. Mind Control, escape of the Unchained to dodge the effect. Skullmeister, negate the summon from the graveyard. We're going to use our skill here. Also, we are Showtime. Okay, this is the first one, right? Yes. We're going to go IDP, revive the Trick Clown, Banish the Trick Clown. I wouldn't say it's not a priority. It's just a different kind of priority. You can't look at properties that bring in like 10 million, more than 10 million. So what was it? Somebody shared the analytics from the mobile stuff last month, and I believe it was like 5 million for Master Duel and like 2 million for Duel Links or something like that. So then if you factor in how much they're making, yeah, that one. So if you factor in however much they're making on the paper stuff, let's lowball it theoretically. I don't actually know how much it would be, but let's just pretend it's only a couple million as well. You're still talking like, again, let's just go with like a rounded number of 10 million. Like, that's $120 million a year, right? Or more. That's not nothing. You're talking about two completely different things, though, Giran. Like, Minecraft, you're talking about something that's literally a phenomenon that has, like, an entire studio dedicated to it. And also, to be fair, though, it is also typically heavily modded to heck and back. Performage with Engine in this meta is good. Performage is a pretty solid deck, yes. It has some. I mean, it can obviously still lose, but it punches above its weight class. Can you reset the score, please? Misclick reporting game 2. Sure. Just go ahead and double check this really quick. Hello, Murata. Minecraft developers add 1 animal per year and go away. I mean, true, but I can't actually. I don't keep up on Minecraft, so I can't really say any of that. So 34. So that means it's been how long? If they started at 30, they both checked in at 33. We'll go with 34. So that's 26 minutes, which means 34. Match ends at 34. Speaking of bugs, has Konami fixed the new one in Duel Links yet? I don't believe so. It's certainly not going to be that long, Dark Wolf. What kind of brick? Oh, wait, no, this isn't a brick. We are playing against Sky Striker, so we are going with the plan to avoid the Sky Striker OTK. I will say, so far, I don't think we've encountered any mod calls for those kind of issues yet. So it's been a pretty clean run, or cleanly. I don't know what I'm saying here. It's been smooth going so far. Gonna go for the Kagari here. Add back the engage. I saw how diverse the top cut for your last Rush tournament was. How was it? I mean, what do you want? Machine's best deck, bro. We did have fun watching the Psychic players, though, so that was enjoyable. We're going to go ahead and set 2 here. I mean, again, it was a machine mirror match for the finals. I mean, what are you going to do? Going to the end phase. Reset our Area 0. Shizuku. Get Searchin' as a copy of Afterburners. Rig of the bracket. True! Real and true! We are mostly into the top 16 at this point, but I think we're watching a... Are we still watching a top 32? Let me double check. This is a top 16, so we'll go ahead and modify that. I mean, a special tournament where you ban machines could be interesting, sure. What would it fall into after that? It's probably just like Cybers and Magnum Overlord at that point. We are going to flip up the Aruha. Interesting. Not sure why we did that. I don't know. I'm just tired of seeing machines anything when I do a rush tournament. Sure. I mean, if you literally just don't want to see a machines, I mean, if you're okay with seeing the other best decks of the format, then by all means, go for a machines banned tournament. What if I just ban everything? I mean, when you run a tournament, you're God. You can do anything, bro. Activates Afterburners here. We're going to pop the Aruha, pop one of the back rows. It is an escape. Likely going to trigger both of the effects here. Like, if you wanted to get kind of weird with it, I would just ban, like, all the top decks. Or if you don't... And just force people to play the most weird stuff possible. So, like, if we were to do that, what would you run? What would you ban? You'd ban, like, Cybers, Light Machine. So, ban all the maximums. Except... Do you not ban Vulcan and Worm? I think you ban at least Magnum Overlord, Cybers, and Light Machine. If you did that, you'd probably see people playing Vulcan, Worms, Royal Rebels. Hello, Morningstar. Setting one back row. We are going to go to battle. Keeping an open zone here, likely so we can reset off of the multi-roll here. Most likely going to reset the Widow Anchor. Bring forth the Doge. Anime-style tournament, you may only play decks that consist of cards the character has voice lines for. Congratulations, machines win. I think I'm looking at a UFO right now. Hopefully they take you away. Are we talking rush or speed? That was a rush comment. Non-targeting revive. So we will remove the Unchained Soul. Activating the Unchained Soul. Will we negate? Surely you negate. You kind of have to negate, right? Now the question is, do we have an escape? No, we do not. Activates the disaster. Hold. Into a rage. Wait. We can get popping. Not gonna lie, I feel I should apologize to Mayakashi. Watching this is kind of more painful. I mean, look. I'm not gonna try and defend it. We're just watching it because it's here, bro. I'm sprinkling a little bit of variety. Will we be watching games 2 and 3? Probably not. I'ma keep it real with you. One second, Okay, sorry about that. How many players in today's tournament? It was 42, 41 after drops. Activating our soul once again. Hits the back row. Links off into an Unchained Soul of Rage once again. Activates Wailing. Get poppin'. We are gonna just float into the Ray here. Ray will tag out. I beat Mechlord. I deserve to get my command removed. No, because I was rooting for Mechlord. Did you not see? I was in fact quite dissatisfied with your victory. I look forward to it being in his next video. We're going to go ahead and replace our Area 0. Not sure why, but okay. Going to battle. Allowing the Rage to be popped. Why not yoink? Ah, we're triggering after our multi-roll. Got it. This will be our last activation of Widow. I feel like... Shouldn't we have gotten rid of multi-roll like a long time ago? Yeah, they probably have another one, but we had multiple pops with the wailing that we gave up on. So last one was at 08. Not okay. Game 3 is yours. We're gonna pop the wailing here. Activating the jamming waves. We're gonna go ahead and go Rage here to tag out. But we'll still be able to pop. Ray? Ray doesn't trigger off of the Unchained Link. Or leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect. Okay. I understand the ruling. I understand it. Can I just say though, this is the stupidest interpretation, or rather the stupidest kind of rule. It's like one of those, well, technically kind of rules. Like, come on, really? I'm sorry. Okay, so let me just understand correctly. My Sky Striker left the field, correct? Yes. It left the field when you linked summoned with it, correct? Yes. And you link summoned using an effect, correct? Yes. So it left the field because of the effect that caused the link summon, correct? No. Like, why? Because we said so. Okay. Link summoning, not card effect. What caused the link summon, Ramon? That's like saying, I Raigeki your board. Okay, so Raigeki destroyed my monsters, right? No. The effect, or the condition of your monsters exploding from lightning is what caused them to leave the field. Which was caused by the Raigeki, correct? And actually, it looks like we're about to hit edges, so I'm going to go ahead and get those out of the way here real quick. We will be right back.
Duel.
Ray triggers off of kaijus. I'm pretty sure it does. I don't actually think so. Wait, hold on. I'm reading a ruling, some rulings here. Let us go. I don't think it summons back. Because it's technically a game mechanic, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like here's a ruling. If you use Monarch Stormforth, they don't get to summon the Ray. Again, I understand the rulings, but I will just say this is part of why Yu-Gi-Oh! Can be dumb sometimes. There's no reason for these kind of rulings to have to exist. People shouldn't have to question something like this. Alrighty. Looks like we are back from the edges. This is why we have judges. Judges who will give different answers, by the way. Because it should be noted, if I'm not mistaken, the TCG does not maintain a judge database like the OCG does. Or rather, an answer database. Isn't it only OCG? Hello, PTRG. Cole and Juninho, you need to check in. All righty. One back row. With an open portal to our life points, will we be able to take advantage of it? Is the question. Gaga Sister to the field, activating her effect, adding a copy of Revenge to hand. We're going to go for the Splendid Rose, a Necro Synchron effect, bring out the Copy Plant, make the Beatrice. We're going to go for the Revenge. Coat to the field. Modulate their levels, going for an Abyss Dweller. Zombie World to the field as well. We're going to clear all but the Phantasms. Goes for a copy of Cosmic Cyclone, sending Necro World Banshee to the graveyard. Another Zombie World. Baller Drock effect. Crackdown gets Yoinkin, taking the Abyss Dweller. We're going to add Scraper to hand. Are we just Giga Dead here? Yeah, we are. You have a work. What do you mean? Alrighty. Sorry about that. We are back. We have ended up to the point where we are making a Trishula 0. Banish the entire field. Now we just need to make sure our opponent does not have a hand trap, and that's easy lethal. Revenge, get Bob boosted. Beatrice goes for the Sage de Fleur as well. Skullmeister to negate the Necroworld Banshee, but that's fine. We still have lethal. Kaitos takes game number 2. Lure Onomat. It's like a small well, I don't know about this version, but when they're played like this, it's like a small Onomat package that just helps you get to your level 6 or your rank 6 Beatrice play. Going for the Link Karibo here. Opening of the Spirit Gates adds the Cerulean Skyfire back to hand. We're going to get our Fallen Paradise as well. Paradise effect. Draw 2 cards. Show us Tyrant's Tirade. No, okay. We're going to go for the Phoenix here. Gets poppin'. Taking out the Skyfire on a Monopera. To the hand, we're going to go ahead and discard to use it. Forbidden Droplet as well. Okay, that's pretty good. It's going to come down to that back row or what's in our hand. Ah, well, okay. Unlucky. Skullmeister stopping the Ballardrock from returning to the field. Not that I think it would matter here. We're going to go ahead and flip the Uriah up. Draw 2. Go for the Pentastag. And attack for lethal. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Igor. Now you like DB Grinder. What does that mean? Right, Shelmy, you need to check in. It's Gen Z lingo. What? I'm not sure that's the case here. Oh. Well, I know who you're talking about. I wouldn't say it's the same. That's like completely separate. So somebody like that is providing like commentary. Well, they're commentating, but they're also, that kind of stuff has always been more about insights into the actual matches. Like, it helps that they're actually like a relatively high level TCG player. like, don't get me wrong, I know a lot of stuff, but I'm not, like, on that level in comparison for Duel Links. What I do here is more out of just passion for the game and liking... I like helping to provide the tournament, you know, continued tournament infrastructure. I don't do this specifically because I'm like a pro player that's continuing pro player stuff. By no means. I just, like I said, really like this stuff and like watching good players play games. So you will notice sometimes I will miss, I'll miss plays that are being made and not notice small insights that people will comment on in the chat, which I do appreciate. But yeah, I do have a job outside of this, and this is just what I do for fun, basically. I'm just really dedicated to it. So we do have the Sheka Naga to counter the Unchained Soul of Rage here. We are going to go ahead and flip up the dragon. The main... this is going to be like... A lot of you already know this, but just for context. Also, I don't know why I've had it saying Grand Prix this entire time. Let me go ahead and fix that. This is the Meta Weekly. There was one thing that Decade said a long time ago that really stuck with me, which was the Meta Weekly was originally intended to be like the locals experience. Once a week, you get everyone together, you hang out, you watch people play, you vibe, you chill. So like one thing that has always made that exceptionally easy and fun is having like an active chat with people like interacting, talking about both the game and just other stuff in general. So that has been my personal goal with continuing these tournaments, is maintaining that that experience of, yo, we have our locals, whether it's every Monday, every Wednesday, whatever it may be, depending, whichever tournament series you personally grow attached to, grow fond of, show up to, having that on a regular basis is very nice. It's nice to have that in an otherwise chaotic world, to have that element of regularity. Like every once in a while, I get to enjoy that with my own stuff outside of all of this. So like, for example, one thing I've been doing recently is, with a couple other people, we've been doing a multiplayer run of Baldur's Gate 3. And we've been doing it, we do it 2 nights a week for a couple hours each time. And before that, there was like a Pathfinder night, like a D&D style night where you get together with people, hang out, do that kind of stuff. Like, having something that you can show up to regularly is just nice. Not gonna lie, I feel like Decade was a robot during the Snake Eye meta. Well, to be fair, it can be very difficult to... Anytime you're in a quote-unquote Tier 0 meta, like, what are you supposed to do during some matches? I've felt the same damn thing sometimes, like during you know, Tachyon meta. Like, what are you supposed to say? One thing I've personally struggled with is it's all about finding a good balance between talking about the match itself, like what's going on, and then talking about just other stuff, you know, just sort of like engaging in conversation. Because, like, on the one hand, it can be fun to just yap about whatever, but, and how to put this, but on the other hand, you don't want to just get dry commentary of, he summoned the Shekanaga, he summoned the Shadal construct, we're now going to activate the effect. Like, ideally, it's all about adding context here, or trying to call the plays ahead of time, and whatnot. You can only say so much about the line. Right, but that's why you kind of indulge in, like, about the concept of the reads. Try and get a feel for what the players are going to do, that sort of thing. So, like here, our opponent is going to pop the Ice Dragon's Prison, and we did not activate it. Interesting. Wait, did we just set it? Yes. Oh, that's why. We just set it. We could not activate it. My Akashi combo start. Alright, chat. What's your favorite animal? Real! Yeah, and I think Decade is one of the best casters, but not even he could save Master Duel during Snake Eyes meta. I mean, yeah. And, like, also, like, what are you supposed to say during a situation where it's like, well, he sure activated Max C, and that play right there just determined the match. So, yep, Max C sure sucks. You know, a similar thing can be said about, like, whenever IDP would finish a match. Like, what do you say? Like, when IDP would literally shut down a game, like, single-handedly, one activation is like, yep, IDP, it exists. So it can be really rough. So it has been kind of nice to see the Limit 3 traps. How to put this? On the one hand, I'm a little not concerned, because spells and traps are still really good. But, like, it does feel like we've kind of maybe found that healthy point where a single IDP doesn't just end the duel, but it still can be quite impactful. You know, I think about moments where you IDP Baller Drock to banish another Baller Drock. Like, it's like, that's huge. Does it determine the duel? No. But it could be a huge determining factor. Typhon is like top 10 cards ever made. I'm glad we finally have it. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm kind of weird on Typhon and by proxy Zeus. I understand why it exists, but I really, really, really don't like how every summoning mechanic has kind of just become not that mechanic. Like, why is Typhon an Xyz? Why is Typhon an Xyz? It makes no sense to me. You put it on any monster regardless of level. Like, how are you an Xyz? You're a Link monster. What's up, Timber Train? I don't know. I know it's like such a minor thing to yap about. You get to use this effect once per duel. I mean, sure. But like, you also could have, like, Baron is, by that logic, isn't Baron technically an Xyz? If Baron was an Xyz monster with one material when you made it, and you had to detach a material to negate, would it be any different? Same concept. Yeah, but you can reset Barone. Okay, but like... Oh. I did not mean to delete that. I accidentally clicked. I'm sorry, Norrentino! I mean, again, I understand what you're... Yes, I understand the logic behind it. I'm just saying that it's like, it's still just one of those weird things where I understand why you exist. I understand what you're doing. I understand the problem that you're trying to solve. But at the same time, despite the fact that a card like Typhon is trying to solve a problem, it's also by virtue part of the problem. You're creating a generic extra deck monster that goes in a lot of people's decks. Like, yay, we needed another generic monster everybody's gonna run. Like, I've kind of been, I don't know, I've been weirdly spoiled by the fact that in Duel Links, you typically have your extra deck is almost always related to your deck. Are there cases where that's not true? Of course. But the number of decks that are just like generic random cards is few and far between. I don't know, there's something nice about that. And there was actually, there was a discussion, I think it was on Twitter, maybe it was like a Farfa tweet. It was either Farfa or MBT, I can't remember, talking about like, what should, if you were to change the extra, this comes up every once in a while. It was basically along the lines of, if the extra deck was to be changed, what would you change it to? And it is an interesting thing to consider. We're gonna go ahead and activate Abominable Chamber here. You're noticing that power creep is taking leaps forward. I mean, to be fair, that's been happening for a while now. I think in generic design... Okay, what do you mean by in generic design? Are you saying the ones that you like? Or are good and healthy? No, like generic... Okay, but what does the greater than symbol mean in this situation? As in, it's a better designed generic extra deck monster? Is that what you are implying? Okay. Isn't there a breaking point where power creep needs to stop? Oh! Null, trust me when I say we are well past that point. The thing about power creep is that, realistically speaking, what should happen is that everyone... In a game system designed around power creep, every once in a while... you should be depowering the game. That means you have murder. Every so often, you need to have murder ban lists that just bring the game from up here back down here. Right, Cole is going to be able to finish things off with the activation of an El Shaddai fusion. That is not game one. That cannot be. Oh my god, it was game one. Alright, we need to find another match. Also, we all agree Apo and SP are gone after Worlds. Not SP. It hasn't had its reprint yet. SP is going to be here for a long while yet. Unfortunately. But I feel like they could rein SP in. I could see Apo and IP going. IP less so, but I think if you ban IP, you probably don't even need to ban SP. But I think hitting Appaloosa would be incredibly good for the game. Although, realistically speaking, okay. Here's the thing, though. I know they're not going to do it. But if I was to do a murder ban list for the upcoming post-NAWCQ, I'm hitting Appaloosa, IP Masquerena, I'm hitting Beatrice, and I'm hitting High Wave King Caesar. Gone, all of them. Get rid of them. Yep. Man, leave poor DDD alone. Just make a new one that requires a level 6 DDD monster. See, Norrentino, I don't actually believe that's true, though. You probably keep Beatrice just to keep selling Fiendsmith. Like, Konami... Right? Konami doesn't have to care about the health of the meta. They to a degree... I don't know how long this will last, but they can just go like, you're gonna play our game anyways, what are you gonna do? You're gonna still play. And it's all about, like, how many people are actually gonna stop playing? You know? How many people are actually gonna have the, you know, fortitude to actually say, you know what? I'm good. I don't think I will play anymore. Without generic cards, some rogue decks struggle to play under heavy metas. Okay, Igor, no offense. I want you to pretend that Konami did not ban... Pretend that Konami did not ban Barone and Savage Dragon. What rogue deck into the Fiendsmith meta do you think is topping still? Be honest. What deck? Dark Fluid to the field. 3 tokens going for the return from the different dimension. Well, sure, stun is... Stun is a choice, obviously. But I don't think... Okay. Cool. You can still play that. Okay, we go for the Fallen of Paradise. Our Dark Fluid is still bigger, though. We're gonna pop the Fallen of Paradise. Links off into the Underclock Taker. Ooh, we have to negate this, but now we can beat over. 1 back row. Can we make a recovery? Links off into Cyber Switch. Hold. Goes for the Signet Ritual. Goes for the Duplexer Chimera. Bruh, there ain't no way. We just need that back row to not stop us. Haha! 9,500 damage over! That will be lethal! Is this the real playmaker? Yes.
Duel.
Alrighty, game number 2. We're going to go ahead and get the Fallen of Paradise. We're going to draw 2, set 2 back row. So once again, we do have the portal into our life points, but we have 2 back row, potentially 2 hand traps to protect us. We are going to be able... Oh, Dimension Distortion. Okay. Book of Moon, get flipping here. We're going to go Signet Mining as a copy of Defensor. Comes down. It's all up to that other back row. Signet rollback. Into the Firewall Dragon, pops a back row. How do we... Oh, we have like a... We have to have like a... Wait. No, it was a surrender. We just couldn't get to Dark Fluid? That's unfortunate. I think they were worried about another Book of Moon, maybe? Hello, Ezekiel! Okay. Okay. So we have one back row, 2 cards in hand, Cerulean Skyfire, and a Link Karibo. Activates Distortion. We allow it to go through. Signet Mining. Adds a Converter. We're going to go for the Balinx. Balinx adding a copy of Sanctuary. Goes for the Cyber's Witch. Defensor will trigger here. Skullmeister 2. Negate. Activates Different Dimension. Reincarnation. We're going to go ahead and negate that. Roll back. Brings back the Quantum. Triggering the Cyber's Witch to add a copy of Sage and Ritual to hand. Cyber's Witch. Revive. Going for a copy of Decode Talker. Electing to go Book of Moon here. We will get Flippin' Signet Ritual, which we will tribute the Quantum Dragon. Going for the Sage here. We'll make the Integrator. Sage effect. Integrator effect. We will make Dark Fluid here alongside a revived Cyber's Clock Dragon. Correct, we have to attack Hamon here. And that will trigger us to take no damage from the Skyfire. Additionally, normal summoning the Dark Beckoning Beast. Are we gonna regret putting this Clock Dragon on the field? Isn't this just a path into our life points? Wait. Why didn't we activate... Oh, we would have just negated it. Duh. Wait, do we act... Book of Moon, get flippin', but it don't matter. Wait. We don't lose that turn, right? Okay, we don't lose because we can... Okay, but here's the thing. Okay. Couldn't... Dark Fluid always had the ability... It was time. But Dark Fluid always had the ability to negate the boost, right? Or can we not negate the boost in the damage step? Oh well. Well done, regardless. Thank you, Lemon. Always a pleasure to watch you, my friend. What's going on here? Well, okay, but so if he's already killed the Hamon, if you kill the Raviel, okay, so you book your own monster, so you're forced to attack the Raviel. You attack the Raviel, you're at 8,000. They activate Shimmering, you negate it, you go down to 55, which means you win the battle. They take 1,500. They don't have any more boss monsters left. If I'm not like, once you deal with Hamon and Raviel, like, what do they have? He already chose. I'm talking about if he books. He already chose to attack. He attacked the level 2. I'm talking about if you booked the level 2. Oh, you're right. Never mind. You're right. Because that doesn't cause a replay. Correct. I don't know. For some reason in my head, I think that. Okay. So what are we? Well, from our perspective, we saw you activate the book and it didn't flip it. It just ended. He should have attacked the Raviel. I would have, yeah. Bait with the hand trap. You just deal with the Raviel. What do you need to bait? Once you deal with the Raviel, you're done. Problem solved. We're hopping into a game number 3. Right. I agree. It is no longer a game. But yes, also they have no more bosses. They would have to deal with whatever, like, links they might have. Alrighty. We are in game number 3. Between the eternal match of Cole and Juninho. This is proof that Duel Links is ready for the cockatrice. I really think Unchained is way better than Sacred Beasts. I mean, they're both good, though. Like, Sacred Beasts is very Unga, obviously, but you can absolutely steal games with it. Like, you shouldn't discount it just because you may feel that Unchained has a better overall matchup against, you know, the spread of decks you're likely to face. We take a look. How are the decks performing? I mean, they're performing pretty similarly. They both have 10 tournament, or they both have 10 and 9 tournament tops. Unchained has a first, a first, a first. So 3 firsts, a second, a second, a second, a fourth, a fourth, a fourth, a fourth. That's pretty good. And Sacred Beast has a first, a second, top four, top 8, top 8, top 16. I mean, Unchained is performing by the numbers slightly better, but it's still pretty close to each other. I guess it is kind of weird right now, because, like, we look at just the last... What is it like with just the last 7 days? So Perform Age is holding in it around... So it's actually so tight. If you look at the numbers just in the last week, Sacred Beast 9, Unchained 9, Perform Age 8, Borrelink 7, Blue Eyes 6, Shadal 5. Like, the ones to really kind of keep your eye on is, like, Fleur has kind of really fallen off. What are you not seeing from the list? You're not seeing as much Shadal. You're not seeing Mayakashi and Pure Zombies. But how much of that is people playing decks? Would Buffered Slime be good in Speed Duel? Only if you could activate it like a Wabaku. If you had to do it in response to an attack, no. Fleur did pretty well this week in leagues, and that's information that's really good to know, Dwan. I actually chatted in the TPC channel a little bit, and specifically said that any TPC member that has knowledge of how things are doing in the leagues, like, their insights into that are what is one of the things that's really valuable. Out of curiosity, what variants are doing well in leagues? Skullmeister is the king of the meta. It is, to a degree, and it's pretty funny. Pure and Infernoble. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Infernoble seems more solid than the others, and, like, to be honest, if you told me Infernoble, I would guess that would be one of the weaker variants. So that's good to know that it's actually doing well. Gearfried Steel Hamon, that's pretty funny. I really thought Orcus was the strongest in the beginning. Well, I mean, it was good, but a lot of that... Sorry, distracted for a second. Unchained can't deal with Shadal at all. It's a very bad matchup. Well, not bad, but it's extremely rough for it. There is a Winda out. It just... it forces you into a very grindy game. And it's not just Winda. Then Construct is difficult. Where's my candy? No candy today. Where are we on time here? We are very close. Rakea into the Doge. Effect Valor. Negate the Sarama. Activating Link Dark Rays. Boost the Unchained Soul. We go to battle. Taking out the Winda. Adding the Shadal Fusion to hand. Righty. And unfortunately for Cole, time was called. And that will be the end of the match. Please surrender. Juninho wins by life points. And Cole, please surrender. Time was called. Never played that matchup before. Fair. Thank you guys for holding up the tournament and making it so that I don't get to sleep today. Augustin, Juninho, your match is live. Good try, though, Cole. If you had a bit more time, you probably win that one, honestly. But with as grindy as a match as that turned out to be, it was just, you were fighting the clock. Thank you for 1984ing Dr. Dinosaurio Norrentino. I deeply appreciate that. We're about to hit the Edge time, so I'm going to get them out of the way. We will be right back in like 5 minutes. Stick around. No. By all means, please oppress Dr. Dino. By all means, please tell Bear. Tell Bear, you coward, you won't. Hello, Drewy. We have the tier list update. Why don't we go ahead and take a look at it? Is it top 4 or top 2? Top 4. Thank you, Drewy. Let's duel. Only if it's a real-life shadow duel. All righty. Tier list update published July 15th, 2024 by Jade Hext. Tier 1. There are no Tier 1 decks. Zenzo commenting, no Tier 1 on a tier list definitely looks strange, and normally it wouldn't make much sense. However, the problem is that there is just no best deck / strategy, which is indefinitely. I think he means definitively. Which is definitively the one to beat right now. Everything on the tier list is so close to each other. But by that logic, wouldn't that make the tier 2 decks tier 1? Yes, it would. However, this would be confusing to newer or casual players who just look at the tier list to see what the meta is like. Having a lot of decks in tier 1 is not exactly helpful, considering the tier 2 / 3 strategies aren't even necessarily weaker. The difference is so small that it is hard to justify any deck as tier 1 without having a lot of decks up there. Currently, a lot of strategies are viable and almost anything could do well. Additionally, Zaid King says, I just don't see any strategy. Duel Links Yapping Edition. Okay, but here's the thing. I like the yapping. Like, I unironically enjoy the tier list updates. I just don't see any strategies that will be considered tier 1, and it feels this could persist for a few more weeks in my opinion. Every deck is relatively strong and has its own weaknesses and bad matchups. You could enter a tournament with any deck on the tier list and still perform very well. Tier 2, Borrelink, Performage, Shadal, Unchained, which has been risen up from High Potential. Performage may be the deck with the least number of bad matchups on the tier list, but if you're against a deck where Abyss Dweller does not stun the opponent hard enough, then its turn 1 isn't very convincing. However, the deck's turn 2 is one of the strongest at the moment, and I can see an argument for the deck being slightly better than the other tier 2 decks on the tier list. While many turn 1 plays are comparable in power level, Performage's biggest advantage over other strategies is consistent access to a turn 1 floodgate, which is most commonly represented by Abyss Dweller. A large majority of strong decks depend on at least one graveyard effect to get maximum value, while others are entirely dependent on the graveyard to make plays, resulting in most impactful turn 1s, even if it may appear unassuming. It is exceedingly difficult for decks to deal with the turn 1 and survive the follow-up OTK push. Meanwhile, Performage Damage Juggler is an in-engine hand trap that prevents OTKs and represents follow-up. While other decks may be comparable or better in terms of power, none of them do so with the consistency or follow-up of Performage. I personally think Shadal is slightly better than the other tier 2 decks, despite its lower representation and conversion. Perhaps with the prevalence of Unchained, Shadal will have its time to shine. Put some Subway Surfers, can't catch this up. Performage doesn't necessarily need a grind game, though. Performage has no problem potentially OTKing. Let's see, anything else of note? So, talking about Unchained. Floor has been demoted because there is a power gap between it and the tier 2 decks. I can see that, although I am curious about if there's any chat about leagues. Floor isn't in a great spot at the moment. So Skullmeister being rough, sure. Lemon, personally, I think Sacred Beast is the best deck of the format. Sacred Beast boards are more frustrating than Blue Eyes, beats Blue Eyes head to head, and has the most space for text and 1-card starters. The deck can put out a disgusting turn 1 with a 2-card combo. I think Effect Veiler is the hand trap of the format for this reason. You're being talked in mod chat. What? Can't check in. Oh. Top 4 has to wait for all top 4 to be ready. I'll ping. Go ahead and get we'll get into the next match here very momentarily. Appreciate the ping or the mention, Norrentino. Very kind of you. All right, so I see Lemon, who was talking in the chat earlier, with a bit of dissent. So talking about Tirade, but also saying that it does shut off Hamon's effect. Sure. Does it? Oh, they're talking about the 1,000 burn damage, not the defense part. Mayakashi and zombies off the tier list. That's fine. I agree. I mean, that tier list is fine. You may agree about some of the placements, but it's got most of the pieces in play. I think Mayakashi could have stayed. Even if Mayakashi, like, nobody's like, I mean, I know you shouldn't vote based on what decks are being played, but like, you just aren't seeing Mayakashi like anywhere though, unless it's like literally just the leagues.
Duel.
Mayakashi Link 3 versus Skullmeister, what you do. No one plays Maya because it's boring. I mean, I understand why a person can feel that way. I actually enjoy playing it. It's very, I don't know, cathartic, fun. Not fun. Fun's not the right way to put it. It's... trying to think of the way to describe how I feel about it. Like, usually... Hello, Tomato. I think what I like about it is usually you only have a couple actions available to you at any one time. And so it really just comes down to, like, you're just like in this, like, Zen state where you're just waiting for the correct time to activate your interruption, and then you just sort of let the deck do the rest on your opponent's turn. Obviously, when it's your turn, there are a bunch of different plays you can do, but on your opponent's turn, you're very much just like, I got a couple things I can do, but I know it'll be very difficult for you to OTK me. All right, game number 1 to our striker player. Wait, no, what? Wait, what? No, not striker? No, Juninho. Why did I think it was why did I think it was Augustin? Juninho takes game 1. Please observe this.
Duel.
We'll talk about it in a second, Gate. Sky Striker was one of the worst smokes of the century. Didn't even last their own box. I think the thing with Sky Striker is it released just early enough that Konami felt the need to put some serious brakes on it. They're playing Link Dark Rays. Had Sky Striker released like now, they could have probably released it with a little bit more strength. Not full power, but they didn't have to like handcuff it quite so much. All right, dealing with the multi-roll here. We're going to be able to reset the Escape of the Unchained. The problem with a Kagari release is just how... you have to be kind of careful, though. Kagari is really insane value. I don't think you realize just how busted that card is in a meta where Sky Striker is not... where... I don't know how to say it. Like... It's so good. If Sky Striker is not power crept, it is so good. Sky Striker without main phase 2 is kind of weird. I disagree. It's fine. We can release Hayate and Kaina. I mean, yeah, maybe, probably. Goes for the Shizuku here. This doesn't feel correct. Shouldn't we have gone Kaina here? Oh, we might have White Princess. Wait, why go end phase? Couldn't we... We haven't activated Sarama yet, right? Did we already use Rakea? Wait... Oh, I don't think we have anything to go into. We don't have anything to go into. That's why. Yeah, no. All the souls are taken care of. That's why. No, Steven. He's playing Link Dark Rays. Do you save your royal finish in Master Duel? What do you mean? I mean, I don't have a ton of them, so for me it's kind of irrelevant. Goes into another Shizuku here. Takes out the Rakea. We will float here. We need, like what? Get to a chamber? Be able to bring back the rage here. Kind of comes down to that back row. If that back row is Widow Anchor, we're a little cooked here. Eagle Booster, just as good. We are going to go for the Link Dark Rays here. Get in for a little bit of damage, pass the turn. Activates jamming waves here. We are going to go for the rage on the Shizuku. Popping the anguish. Elects to add a Sarama here. Could have also gone for an Unchained... Oh, okay, well, never mind. We're going to revive and pop the Unchained Soul of Disaster. Away. Do I have proof? I want to see it. I want to see if I was forward thinking. Fiends. All right, well done, Juninho. So I'm going to show you guys something. I'm going to get top 4 started, then I want to show you guys something. Seva, Bismuth, Sulfefnir, Juninho. Seva, Bismuth, Juninho, and Solfefnir. Top 4 has begun. Okay. So first, I want to show you something. Just to show proof that... Because everyone was talking about what they thought the price of Fiendsmith was going to be. And everyone I was talking about was like, don't worry, that thing is going to be like $80. So I just to show some just to pull out the receipts. Okay. No. So the bottom one was for the whole package. No. The bottom one was for the 3 Fiendsmith plus the spell plus the link. I should have said $500 here, by the way. I think I typed 400, but I meant 500 for like the whole package. And here is what I wanted to share with you, because what the hell? Also, thank you, Nergard. Live Grand Harrier reaction from Gate. Nergard says, wait, let me try. I will no longer support Konami until they stop treating us like lesser customers than the OCG counterpart. How'd I do? Too good. Yep. That is actually insane, by the way. All you do on well, first of all, say the name correctly, Murata. I will never call it by that. It's not. Musk can eat my... Anyways. That is actually insane, though. That is actually insane. And Konami is perfectly okay with it. Meanwhile, in the OCG, you can probably pick up the entire Fiendsmith engine for, like, the price of a hamburger. It's actually insane. Alrighty, we are in the top 4. Your top 4 is Necros Defur, Unchained, Dark Fluid, and Unchained. How many Megalith decks entered? Yes. That's actually crazy, though. I genuinely, like, I kind of said that half jokingly.
Duel.
I'm genuinely, I just don't know what to say. All right. Unchained going first here. Cat is joining us. Hello. Okay. Why is there a prediction? Yes, it is a replay. What are you doing, Norrentino? I trusted you! All right. Juninho takes game number 1. Just wait till the final if you don't mind. What are you doing, kitty?
Duel.
Alrighty, game number 2. Once again, going for a rage here. 2 back row. We're going to go for Dimension Distortion. Revive. Okay, we have 2 potential disruptions here. Actually, no, make that 3. If we assume that we have 1 of each trap, we have the ability to link off with 1, revive and pop with another, and pop with the final one. We're going to revive the Firewall Dragon. Activating the effect. Cynet Crosswipe. Get poppin'. Escape of the Unchained in response. Yes, this is literally me right now. Making a copy of Cyber's Witch, Defensor effect. So we can realistically assume we might have Chamber. If we have Chamber, we have one more pop. You're looking quite different today. I am. We cat chonkin'. We're gonna be able to trigger the Cyber's Witch effect. Just a bit more Pepega. Shut up, Dragino. Revive the Cyber's Converter. Have we activated the Witch yet? Yes, we did. Okay. We do have the Chamber. Get poppin', taking out the Cyber Sage. What can we do from here? That will just end our turn. Unfortunate. That's unfortunate. All right. Well, congratulations, Juninho. Congratulations, Solfefnir. Thank you for putting on a show for us. Correct, Guy Bassus. Like, I have a meme response and a real one. Number one is definitely BMAT. Number two would be Dragino. Third is Muscovy. All right, we head to the other side of the bracket.
Duel.
We're gonna go Soul of Rage and a face down. Necros of Clausus, adding a copy of Necros Mirror. We're gonna go Cycle, bring out the Clausus. Sage de Fleur, get poppin'. Soul of Rage. Clausus 2. Negate. Rage will trigger, adding the Aruha to hand. We're going to go for a Dingirsu, get sending Necro's Mirror into the Bryo. Do we have a hand trap or something that's going to keep us alive? Like, what's going on here? Pre-prep, or sorry, preparation of rites. We're gonna get to the Clearwing Synchro Dragon. Bryo as a copy of Valkyris, so we have further protection. Glow Up Bulb, which will allow us to get to the Herald of Arclight. Attack 1, attack 2, attack. Okay. Absolutely destroyed. It's just that easy.
Duel.
Have I ever had an orange cat? One of my first ones was an orange cat. And yes, he did fit the stereotype. Mine enjoyed sleeping either on my back or like between my legs by my knees. I would unironically wake up with like a incredibly sweaty back simply because he decided to lay there all night long. I used to call him my little nuclear reactor. I think it just depends on the cat. Like we have a tuxedo cat here who is like 1 billion years old. Moo behind me there. Gosh, she's got to be pushing like, I don't know, 16. I'm not age shaming. Trust me, she is very healthy for her age, and I am eternally grateful for that. Okay. Okay, so we are going to get into a Vermilion Dragon mech. 2 back rows. Did we recycle here? Do we know what one of them is? We know one of them is an escape, so we do have a pop available to us. We are going to allow the Anguish to be popped here. We are going to go ahead and pop our own escape, triggering it. Activating the Unchained Soul. Get popping. Electing to take out the glow-up bulb. Ooh, that will end our turn. That is rough. Successfully taking out the Rakea. Allowing the Rakea to float. Not sure if we should have done that. As we can now go for the Sarama. Sarama can revive the dog into the Anguish on the next turn. Bit of a misplay, I think, perhaps. Duction Cup Man, thank you so much for the follow. Incredible name. Hello, want to duel when you're done. So we are doing a tournament right now. So this isn't really a duel the streamer moment. Perhaps in the future, though. I do need to do a proper duel room again at some point. But if you don't know, we do multiple tournaments here per week. Mondays, the Duel Links Meta Weekly. Wednesdays, the Duel Links Grand Prix. Sundays, the Rush Duel Grand Prix. And then occasionally other streams as well. What are your thoughts on Sacred Beast? Very good glue deck that'll probably fall off with... Well, I don't know if it'll fall off specifically because they will either hit the field spell or something to like 1, or it'll just fall off when other decks come out. Activating the Valkyrus here. This will stop us from being able to end the battle phase. So we're going to be able to clear, get in for 300, 300, and 15, leaving our opponent at 1900, but no lethal. Arrow Cupid, thank you for the follow as well. Oh. Triggering the Rakea, we have lethal on field here. Vermilion will trigger here, but it's irrelevant. And we'll finish him off with 15 3K lethal. So the reason that works is because Valkyrus needs to negate the attack. Now, we are unfortunately about to hit the edges, so I'm going to go ahead and wait until the ads are over to finish out game number 3. Stick around, we'll be right back. Looks like a fun list. Alrighty. What's my favorite non-anime synchro deck? Non-anime synchro deck. Good question. Is there, like, my obvious answers are unfortunately probably anime ones, like TG. That's such a weird question because they're like all synchro, or they're all anime. Okay, then yeah, then it's obviously Shira. If we're not counting Shira, then it's probably Virtual World. Like, top 3 non-anime is probably Duel Links, Shira, Virtual World, I don't know, it's kind of, it kind of sucks to say this because I don't actually think it is a good representation of Synchro, but I guess Sword Soul? But Sword Soul is specifically in reference to its power level at the time that it came out compared to other decks. I appreciated Sword Soul as being a very approachable deck to new players. TG is an anime one. They specifically asked non-anime. Because, like, a lot of the other ones, there's some, like, bad versions of other ones. I mean, obviously Blackwing, well, that's an anime one, never mind. So, like, I don't like Punk because I feel like Punk is one, so if you're talking non-anime, I kind of always side-eye if the deck kind of avoids its own boss monsters to a degree. And while Punk doesn't exclusively do that, like, it does use some of them, Punk feels like one of those archetypes that was kind of, like, designed to be completely toolbox, which is fine. That's kind of Synchro's thing, but I like a healthy mix between in archetype and generic. Mayakashi is up there too, but I wouldn't say it's like, Mayakashi for me is ruined by the fact that it's so bad in the TCG / Master Duel. I really don't like how it's just like mill FTK or nothing. Like no joke, I think Duel Links is the one way Mayakashi was redeemed. I think every other incarnation of Mayakashi is like beyond Giga cringe or just a trash can deck. Technically same with Shiranui. Like, those are both two decks. Punk is the most X-powerful deck Synchro. I mean, I would argue that, especially when you had access to the entire suite of the cards they would go into, Virtual World was probably a better deck than Punk. Having access to VFD, having access to Chuche, amongst everything else. Virtual World kind of had a little bit of everything. Virtual World is kind of VFD Turbo. Yes. But it also would typically end on other stuff too. You liked going into at least some of your in-archetype extra deck monsters. You loved going for your in-archetype continuous trap. Like, Chuche, in my opinion, is right up there with Barrage Blast with one of my favorite traps. For some reason, I have like this deep love of continuous traps that pop. So Barrage Blast and Chuche are both incredible in my opinion. Technically, on the other end, I do also like just traps that are a pop in general. So like Icarus Attack or Blackout, obviously. Skull Layer Enjoyer. Hey, look. Skull Layer was pretty good for its time in Duel Links. I don't like Rakea. It doesn't do much of anything. You are so incredibly wrong. How about Kristrons? I know this is probably going to earn me some hate, especially from, like, if my boy Duel Links Free to Play ever hears this. I don't like Kristrons. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Kristrons was... I understand that the deck has, like, plays that it goes for. But I always felt like it was... There are certain decks that feel like they just spin their wheels and do nothing. Kristrons is one of those decks. You sure are activating a lot of effects. Is this going to accomplish anything? No? Cool. I'm just keeping it real. That's how I felt. You list all these things you could do. You could probably do them better in like any other deck. Kristrons just has way too many like locks. Like, don't get me wrong. I think you should balance decks by having locks. But good God, the locks that Crystron has sometimes, you're just like, why? Why are you locking me here? For what reason? Stop. So you hate Ritual Beast? Oh, Mr. Clapper. Is this your first time here? Ritual Beast might be my most hated deck archetype literally ever. And I'm not even joke. That is like literally not even a joke. Ritual Beast is beyond giga cringe. Someone should tell Sean. Sean knows. Sean absolutely knows. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm never going to be like, yo, don't play Ritual Beast because I don't want you to have fun. You do whatever you want to do. I'm going to be out here being a hater because that deck is cringe. Again, another one of those decks, at least in Duel Links, that spun its wheels and accomplished almost nothing. You hate control decks? You are so incredibly wrong, Mr. Clapper. I love control decks. I just want my control decks to do something. Ritual Beast doesn't do anything. Why are you saying... I I don't hate control decks. That is my preferred play style. What was your opinion on Witchcrafter? It was a perfectly fine deck, hit too hard too soon. And I will enjoy it when they get their fusion. What is a control deck that does something? Well, like a modern version of a control deck is going to be like, not talking dueling specifically, but it's going to be like, you know, Labyrinth, etc. A Duel Links version of a control deck right now is going to be... Do we even have any control decks in the meta? I think the closest to a control deck that we have currently is going to be kind of Unchained. But that's more of a mid-range style. Blue Eyes had control elements. Altergeist, I suppose. S-Force, yes. Okay, you know what? There you go. Within the last year, my two favorite control decks were S-Force and Evil Twin. I think S-Force actually had one... S-Force was one of those decks that Shira is not controlled. The current version's not really. I mean, it depends on what your definition is, I guess. Like, is stalling with the trap control? Then technically yes. I would label Shira more stall than control. But yeah, right, but that's more of a stall than a control. I mean, it's semantics, but I think people would label that more of a stall deck. But yeah, S-Force was like uniquely not qualified, but uniquely situated to capitalize specifically on the speed duel format's 3 zones. What is your favorite type of deck? Fast control or... I mean, depends on what you mean by fast control. In my opinion, the ideal duel length is 5 to 7 turns. We're gonna pop here, which should allow us to put lethal on board. I don't think we have any other tricks to stop the lethal here. All right, Bismuth will take it. And move on to the grand finals. Not under... What do you mean, Gabriel? Gabriel, sorry. Have you played with Metaphys? I've played... I mean, that's not a meta deck anymore. Not end the turn. So, Valkyrus has to negate the attack of the monster that is attacking. If you remove that monster from the field before the effect resolves, it doesn't negate the attack, so it doesn't end the turn. So what Bismuth did is he popped his own monster, so it's no longer on the field, so its attack could not be negated. It's how you play around it. If you have a way to remove the monster from the field, easy dodge. Alrighty. We are ready for the grand finals. It's single elimination, Guybassis. We don't have anything but breakdown. Again, it's single elimination. We don't have anything but the breakdown. If you are curious, in the top 4, we had Necros de Fleur, Unchained, Dark Fluid, and Unchained. And in the top 8, the other 4 decks were Borrelink, Unchained, Sacred Beast, and Sky Striker. The finals is an Unchained mirror match. So, get in for the long haul. We shall have a prediction. Who mirrors the mirror harder? Parentheses wins. Bismuth or Juninho. You will have 5 minutes to vote. And I do apologize, but we're going to do one last round of adges before we start. And I'm going to take this opportunity to refresh myself. I will be right back. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and end the prediction in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Why in God's name would you make the room incorrectly? Juninho, you had one goddamned job, dude. Well, Bismuth, Juninho, surrender the duel. There will be a Game 1 loss for Juninho, and a new room will be made. I literally cannot spectate the match. I'll cancel the vote. But I literally cannot spectate the match. Game loss is too harsh. No, it's really not. What if it was a bug? It wasn't. I literally could not spectate the duel. You are required to make the duel room correctly. Failure to do so, resulting in the grand finals being unspectatable, is not allowed. But yeah, I'm gonna cancel the vote. I won't reward points based on a bad ruling, or not bad, on this kind of thing. It's not fair to the people. So we start in game 2.
Duel.
Bismuth leading things off here. We're going to pop our Escape of the Unchained. Sarama is going to be able to reset it. Pop the Aruha. Allowing us to float into the dog. Link off into an Unchained Soul of Rage. So if we assume one of each trap, we have the ability to revive into the dog. We can pop. We don't have the ability to do the Abominable Soul pop. Setting 3 here. Activates the effect. Ba Boost. The Sarama. We go to battle. Sarama and the Unchained Soul of Rage will both trigger here. Revive the Sarama. Or rather, add the Sarama back to hand. And our Sarama gonna float into an Unchained Soul. Get popping, hitting the chamber. Ooh. But we added a card back to the hand, which means we can go for our own soul as well. I mean, this is... I mean, what are you gonna do? We don't elect to go for it, though. We will activate our escape here. Get poppin'. Triggering the Aruha. Will we see our Abominable Soul now? What's the strategy in the Unchained Mirror? Yes. Obviously, being able to link off your opponent's monsters without triggering the destruction effect is pretty big. It's about winning the resource war of pop effects. Whoever is able to deny their opponent more resources, it depends. Well, if you're playing IDP, not everyone is. But yes, I agree with Duan. It's all about resource management. Ice Dragon's Prison gonna revive the Unchained Soul of Disaster. Norrentino is in fact full gamer mode right now. We are going to get rid of the Rakea here. Sarama will trigger as we popped it. Electing to bring out the Unchained Soul. We will go to battle. We're going to trigger our chamber here, allowing us to revive. Bring back the Sarama. Sarama float. Likely into the disaster. No, into the Rakea. Wasn't disaster the play here? It depends on the deck list, but I'd say if you're playing a small build 2, large build 3. Like, my personal ratios that I like is 3 Aruha, 3 Sarama, 2 Rakea. Link off into the Unchained Soul of Rage. Ice Dragon's Prison. Revive. Banish. Lethal on field, but that's okay. We'll push it even further beyond. Juninho really listened to Norrentino. True. All right. Despite that game 1 deficit, we will tie things up and go to game number 3. I think you're fine. If it's like a really good reset, I think you're fine with 2. But get other opinions before committing to it. Time to stream 72 hours of Xyz Cup. I'll be right there with you, Norrentino. Don't you worry. All right, Bismuth activating Fiend Exchange, putting the Unchained Soul to the bottom of the deck. Aruha pop in the chamber. Sarama, reset the chamber. We're going to go ahead and pop our Aruha here, which will trigger, allowing us to float probably into the dog again. Or no, do we go for Abominable this time? No. Okay, we'll go for the Disaster. Blue Doggy is here. Alrighty, keeping one in hand. Leading things off with an Abomination's Prison, we're going to add a copy of Rakea to hand. If we look at... Just to verify, though, if we look at top decks... Unchained... Look at the breakdown... Yeah, it's pretty evenly split. It's like 44% 2, 41% 3, 9% 1. Again, take other people's opinions into account as well, but I genuinely don't. There's very few instances, I think, where you're going to miss the third one. Happy to share. Electing to... Wait, did we already attempt to use Blue Dog? Yes. Okay. We will proceed to battle here. Taking out our opponent's Blue Dog. Blue Dog activates. Return the Sarama to hand. I think he should have went red. Had he gone red there... Okay, so first of all, do we know what this back row is? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so it is Escape. So we do have Disruption. I think the idea was if we went red, we can revive the Soul of Disaster. And then... Disaster with our... whatever our monster was. Gonna trigger the Sarama here. Goes for the Rakea. Rakea's gonna trigger. What are we trying to do here? Okay, so we're going to activate the Unchained Soul, get discarded. Non-targeting pop. What are you going to do? I get to remove one of your disruptions, right? Potentially. Alright, Blue Dog. Get out of here. Allowing us to recycle the Sarama. Why didn't he chain the Link? Because you don't know what he's going to hit. If you activate the dog, okay, you take one of his monsters, he then pops your back row, you have no disruption left. He wants to save he wanted to save a disruption. Revives the Rage. Rage yoink the Disaster. Going for a Nightmare Unicorn here. Unicorn gets spinning. Now what? Last card in hand, Abomination's Prison. So, adds the Abominable Chamber, which means we can recycle it. Or rather, we can bring back either Rage or Soul as needed. I had to go Abomination. Why? Revives the Unchained Soul of Rage. Rakea Pop. Electing to pop his own Anguish. The boost here coming in rather helpful. Interesting. Reducing the amount of damage we take. We're going to activate the Unchained Soul of Rage here. Okay, it's just going to come back, though. Gets our opponent down to 500 life points. Adds a copy of Aruha during the end phase. I don't know if I agreed with this play. Juninho wins. Bismuth literally needs to top deck any monster. Doesn't top deck one. That's rough. Okay, hold. We're back in the game. Show us IDP. Okay, nope. It's chamber. Brings back the Soul of Disaster. This is devastating. Shotgun that IDP. Links off into the rage. Oh my god, and a Sarama. Bring back the disaster. Revive the Rakea. 3 different ways to lethal. Oh no, what was it? What was our final card? It had to be an escape, right? Yeah, it had to be an escape. Well, despite... Oh... Bismuth, you had 2 turns! Your deck failed you! Regardless, good game to both of you. Very well done. We will go ahead and take a look at the top 8 deck lists. Maybe he used that IDP too early. I don't necessarily think so. I mean, in hindsight, maybe, but like, you can understand why we did it. All right, so your winner's deck list, Juninho. Playing 24 cards, Link Dark Rays. We're on 3-3-3 on the Twins, 2-1 on the Souls, 3-3-3-3 on the Traps, and then double Unicorn, 1 copy of Phoenix, then 2-2-1 on the Dogs. Oh, excuse me. Your follow-up, Bismuth, 3-2-3 with 2-1 on the souls. And then we have trimmed 1 IDP. So same list except different skill, 1 less IDP, 1 less Rakea, and slightly different extra deck. Well, we're just running the Dingirsu. And in the rest of the top 8, you have Shelmy with Borrelink. Seva with Necros de Fleur. Ali Fawaz, Unchained. Lemon, Sacred Beast. 5 Infernoble. True, true. Oh, Sulfefnir. Dark Fluid. And Augustin. Sky Striker. Alrighty. Thank you everyone for hanging out today. Appreciate you guys. Much love and appreciation. We're going to go ahead and wrap things up for today. Let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. Who we got online? We got Girin. Yeah, we'll give love to Girin. Looks like we got a Fraud Network Point Battle Room. Alrighty, guys. I'm probably going to try and do a ladder stream tomorrow, so look forward to that. And good night.